Hello. Hmm. Oh, headphones connect. Okay, YouTube. What do you mean by not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? It looks pretty smooth to me. And I'm not dropping any frames. Twitch is reporting an unstableness. But that might be fine. The video output looks fine. Hmm. Maybe it just means like slight dip in frame rate, but I mean, a slightly lower average frame rate is fine as long as there's no like significant lag spikes. Hmm. Alright. That's why things seem confusing. I am not on the correct save file. Good morning, Woe. Game? Are you okay? Yeah. Um, hey, Woe, how does the stream look to you? Because not OBS, Twitch is reporting unstable, but that I think is normal for my current setup. Anytime I go on my end? Okay. Because it says it's unstable, but it's around 5,600 kilobytes per second, which, even if that's unstable, that's still higher than what we were doing previously. Previously, we were at 3,000. And even if it's unstable at 6,000, a slightly lower consistent frame rate at 1080p is, like, as long as it's not choppy, that's fine. Where the fuck is my stain? Is it even in this room? Guess not. I thought I had a stain in this room. But not used to claw grip yet? How do you mean? I've heard that term thrown around, but I don't actually know what that means, like visually speaking. Right index finger on face buttons with right thumb on right swig. Swapping middle fingers between... Oh, I've done that a couple times. Typically I have, thumb on face buttons, with index finger on right analog stick. But, yeah, no. Having thumb on analog stick is less painful, but I'm not used to that. Well, not necessarily painful, but less uncomfortable. Yeah, having to reach fingers over other fingers is annoying. One thing that I do like about the bow functionality is the damage drops linearly. So, like, being slightly closer does impact how much damage you're going to be doing. Okay, I just want to get this guy poisoned. Oh, for fuck's sake, why are you following? Now they are both poisoned. All panties and sorceries. Nice. Missed out on some miracles. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh, what? You didn't do... you didn't do early Koth... You didn't do Koth on base game? No, I understand that. 4 Kings is painful. Semi-regular progression? Yeah, that's fair. How does the video quality look? Like, I know I am outputting at 1080p, but like, I just want to, I guess, just sanity check. Like, does it feel higher than previous streams? I'm on phone. Looks the same as... okay. Yeah, it would be harder to tell on mobile. Okay. Now that the bouncers have been dealt with... Also, I just had a new idea. Instead of the cheese achievement being kill, like, a boss or a mini-boss with arrows without taking damage, maybe it could just be, like, kill X number of enemies with arrows without taking damage. Although, at that point, that might just be you're skilled with the bow, and it's not necessarily cheese. Oh, he's gonna be stupid, isn't he? Yep, he's a dumbass. Why are you stupid? Why did you take intentional fall damage? You don't have Estus, I don't think. You're also super slow. Are you in, like, heavy armor? You don't look like you're in heavy armor. Fuck. Not a good start. You seen him use to heal? Oh, okay, Ornstein is dead. Already. Fuck. Game, can I lock on, please? Damn, Smoke? He's just gonna fucking solo the fight. I guess I can get the poison in. Oh, never mind. He's not soloing anything. I will read that comment in a moment. You know, I'm surprised that that attack doesn't have a shockwave effect. Like, maybe smaller than the butt slam, but it should have a decent radius. Okay. Oh, interesting. This fight doesn't give you a twin humanity. If you really want to be mean, you can make all of your bows have very slight pushback. Wait. To kill a boss with a bow without moving, using the movement keys, let's just like between the first and last. Oh? Wait. But if the bows have pushback, then the only way you would be able to get that is if you were up against a wall. Oh, wait, without moving using the movement keys. Oh, okay. I missed that part. Yeah, sorry. I thought you were meaning use the movement keys in order to perfectly, like, frame perfectly counter the knockback of the bow. Yeah, I suppose that could be one way of doing it. But as actual tech the player can do. Yeah. I don't know if I would want, like, the standard bows to cause knockback. But I think it would be interesting if, like, you could cancel the knockback of something.
that come. Oh, chosen undead, I and beseech thee.
Okay, I believe I'm currently at 55 humanity for Dark Wraith, and what's on the chopping block? Well, I was originally going to go and finish maxing out the Dark Wraith, but I lost my stain. I need 12 more humanity. I can probably get that using the Dark Hand. But yeah, I know I'm at +3 for the Covenant, but I want to just get to 80. Oh, right. I haven't actually saved any NPCs on this file.
Ow! What in the... Oh,
Oh my goodness, dude.
stop that! Oi!
Oh, right, you don't have anything. Okay. This Firekeeper probably has something.
What?
Really? You don't have any humanity? That's very surprising. Given that you're a Firekeeper and all, and you're supposed to have infinite humanity. Honestly, that would actually be, like, a super clever thing. Because this is the only humanoid Firekeeper you have access to. They should have actually given them infinite humanity for the people who connect the dots by reading the description of the Firekeeper souls. Possible that Firekeepers have greater control of their humanity than the Dark Hand has? Yeah, I suppose so. If I kill, Copper Demon, I'll definitely get enough humanity because the Way of the White will show up. And they're basically a buffet of humanity. I'm gonna go... I don't remember if, Oswald has any humanity. Fuck. Mixture show up training up its resources without anyone knowing. True. Mega church pastor? I don't actually know all that much about mega churches other than apparently they are like super greedy, which I mean makes sense. I mean, corporation and all that. Actually, I just had a thought. Instead of curse immunity being the set bonus, or not curse immunity, but curse light being the set bonus of the dark armor, like being able to hurt ghosts with everything. Maybe the set bonus for the dark armor could be it just permanent, like it's just soft humanity is always enabled. Figurehead's pocketing the money that he'll put in his donations. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Why does nobody have humanity?
I am
Preserving that humanity. I mean, in a sense.
thou art welcome any.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go deposit this 13 humanity. Just so I don't lose it and die like a dumb fuck.
The truth, after the advent of fire, but your progenitor found a fourth. Your ancestor claimed the dark souls and waited for fire to subside. And soon the flames thus began. However, Lord Gwyn, clinging to his age of fire and in dire fear of Lord Gwyn, by sacrificing himself to Gwyn, has blurred your past. I seek to right the wrong of the other serpent. Undead one. Only you must destroy the fading and become the fourth Lord. So that... Very well, I shall be still.
Set bonus of permanent actual curse? But starting at 10 and finishing at 20 humanity in your bar, it scales you back to full max HP? That could be interesting.
This is now.
Or alternatively, that could be just be a feature of the Dark Wraith Covenant. So like, while you're in the Covenant, you are considered cursed. And then just, as you get closer to the 80 humanity deposited, you get more and more health back. And it's like armor sets where the set bonus is just an existing status condition. Gotta spice it up. I can see that. Although sometimes the set bonus is just, like, plus X% to something.
Once seek Gravelord, fill, then are you then?
Yeah, because apparently, like, the Artorias' sword was cursed when he joined the Covenant. So maybe it's just the Covenant itself is partial curse. Or will curse Barka.
What is it? Go. Farewell.
Although it would be really funny. I kind of wish that the Covenant was cursed. Because it would be really funny to see people find this hidden Covenant. Like this particularly secret Covenant. Only for it to immediately curse them. I think that would be very funny to watch people encounter blind. Okay, so I just deposited 13, so I need 12 more humanity. Let's go do Tauros Demon. I'm still kind of curious if there's nothing here. I mean, I guess there is the blacksmith down below. Guess the altar doesn't need to be anything. It can just be lore. Gravelord Covenant permanently poisoning you and force you to wear a ring to negate it. I don't know. That... That seems a bit much. Maybe it could give you, like, a unique, like... I know everything is undead, but, like, a unique proper undead status condition that makes you immune to poison. In fairness, it does let you ruin people. Oh, true, true. Okay, yeah, no. I'm never considering the online play because I don't use online, but if you're taking the online play into account, where the intended game design is you are an absolute dick for no reason other than get fucked Lamau, in that case, yeah. Yeah, I think, a passive poison condition is acceptable. Oh, I'm fucked. Soft-tipped arrowhead. It does less damage, but it does not clink on impact. So if you shoot an enemy, the other enemies don't get, like, alerted to what you're doing. And interesting, they actually managed to bypass the Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously, you're not gonna let me delete my own message? They managed to bypass the built-in Twitch spam detector. Okay, well, can I even delete that message? No, Twitch just doesn't let me delete messages from myself. Why? Wait, how the fuck? Am I not? Okay, no, I'm in moderator view. Do I have to, like, actually be on my stream page? No. Okay, no, it just actually doesn't let me delete my own messages. Why the fuck? I'm the admin. I should be able to delete my own shit. By the way, if you're already at max in a covenant going forward, should I let you know? Yes. Presumably everything is synchronous with just 80 being the max. But yeah, if there is something where the game does not make it very obvious that you're done, do let me know so I don't waste everybody's time. +3 is the max for Dark Wraith at 80? Well, I have not... I'm at +3, but I have not gotten to the point... One, I haven't deposited 80. But also, Dark Wraith does explicitly say, hey, dumb fuck, you can't give any more humanity. What? You fuck... What? Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off! Leave me at the place where I warped! Then there's 80 logged, and there's... The only thing that I can imagine is... Well, actually... The only thing I could imagine is, like, I know if you leave a covenant, it does save some of your donations. I was assuming that those stored donations do not persist through New Game Plus. Damn, it's... Fuck. It's absolutely wild that standard enemies are dealing the same amount of damage as full-on bosses. But I guess the difference is, like, their attack patterns and their health and stuff. Although, I thought it was, you get +3 at 50, and it's just at 80 is when it stops accepting.
What I go. Farewell.
Oh no, I'm a dumb fuck. I did have Firekeeper souls. It's just they don't get stored next to each other. Okay, so +3.
What is go?
Yeah, it's letting me offer more humanity.
Farewell. What is go?
Okay, so if my math is correct, this should only let me give 12 or 13. 7? Okay, my math is way off. Okay.
Farewell.
Okay, so yeah, Dark Wraith Max is above +3. I don't know how many humanity I would have had in there when I started this New Game Plus, so that would be hard to calculate. Okay. It has a max to tell the player. Okay, that's enough. Now you have to be human to invade other players. Use it on that. Well, I just think it's very inconsistent that there's seemingly only one covenant that actually says, "Hey, dumb fuck, you're done. Go do something else." Although, I suppose if I was doing online stuff for the Chaos Covenant, I would have been able to tell that the number go up just to number go up, because I could actually read the list of people in the Covenant, so I could see my ranking. I'm not convinced the rest of the Covenant Masters are sentient beings. That's actually a good point. Yeah, Nito seems like he might be more just a force of nature that just happened to come into being. And the Chaos Lady might have lost most of her sanity a while ago. Not sure about the Eternal Dragon, though. They don't seem to give a fuck when you cut off their tail, so they might not even be all there. Or maybe they don't care, because they're just gonna grow a new tail. Although that does bring up something. At what point does it stop being a puzzle and just start being bad, obscure game design? I mean, I guess it could be intended obscure game design, but that doesn't stop it from being bad. Because I feel that if the player can't tell when they've done everything, I personally feel that's bad. It would be cool if you could get, like, extra damage by hitting the eye socket. And then, like, the arrow doesn't bonk out. At what point it doesn't tell you that you hit the max at 80. Also, the max isn't 80. Like, explicitly, the max isn't 80. You go higher than 80, and then it stops. Oh, chaos? Okay. Oh, at the point, not at that point. I need to fucking read better. It stops being a puzzle at the point that it doesn't give you an end point. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give an attempt to just run past everything and see if I can do that. It's probably not going to work. Fuck. Maybe. Yo. Let me through, let me through, let me through. Nice. Fuck. I wanted to do the funny. It's gonna be really funny if the one straight area it was a headshot. You know, that would actually, like, that would be That would be hilarious. Like, absolutely punished. Something that I think would be cool, I don't know if it is the case because I haven't been paying attention, but it would be cool if these bugs, like, I think the colored Titanite that they give is random. It would be cool if they always gave a specific colored Titanite based on which one it is. I don't have a Ring of Sacrifice. Rip. 'Oh, he doesn't die to a punch because New Game Plus. Yes, he has 4 health. I bought more than 6. Well, I have more than 6. I just don't have any in my inventory. Similar to Bed of Chaos. 4 health. Oh, that's hilarious. %400 scaling. Damn. Oh, they do not want you to just snipe these guys from across the room. Oh, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I could get the poison. Okay, actually, hang on. Come back over here. Be a stupid snake man. I'm actually surprised the snake people aren't immune to poison. Oh, bro finally figured me out. Too bad for him, he's gonna lose to aggro before he gets up to me. Dumbass. Okay. No need to be if there's little to no infighting, or if the infighting with swords rather than their fangs. Oh, well, these guys don't give poison anyway. Even their grapple bite attack doesn't give poison, which is very odd. I was just meaning thematically it would make sense. Or at the very least, actually, I guess if they don't give poison, it wouldn't make sense for them to be immune to poison. But yeah, no, the Cobra guy, his grapple bite attack does not give poison, which is very odd. Okay, get the headshot. Hey. I mean, I could just actually fight them, but this is funnier. Oh, the poison ran out. Oh, are you actually gonna make it all the way up to me? No, he's not. Okay, now they're probably gonna make it up to me. The fuck is that jump attack? That is way too far. And this is why I was shooting them with arrows. Huh, I guess they kind of have some armor that the player doesn't have access to. They have like some wrappings and bandages. Shot them with 9,000 degree rock from below. Somehow I don't think they would let me cast Chaos Storm. I'm gonna go ahead and add this music player to my notes because I don't know if it does anything other than like the obviously presented thing. Okay. Music player in Duke's Archive. Poise better or something? I don't know. They might just hit me anyway. Okay. Maybe I should fill the sonograph with a bunch of glue. No, I fill it with bubble gum, and then it makes just a big ass bubble. Because yeah, right now it doesn't seem to do anything other than just pull those guys out and make it like mildly more annoying. But I mean, you can just save quit and oh no, music's gone. Although I suppose that could be an oversight. Maybe it's not supposed to be a puzzle, maybe it's just supposed to be a combat challenge. You have to fight your way up to turn the music off so that they don't keep coming out every single time. And they just didn't realize that you can turn it off remotely by just closing the game. Yeah, every game development studio needs to have a cheese department. No, I guess not necessarily a cheese department, but like a subsection of QA needs to be dedicated to cheese. Like, not just making sure the game runs as intended, but making sure the game doesn't run as unintended. Bro, you okay? One um thought that I had the other day about why most of Prompt's stuff sells for so little is he's converting the stuff into souls, which is the currency. And I imagine metal doesn't have very much soul in it. I imagine like crystal has even less soul in it, which is why that stuff sells for shit. But then like the dragon weapons, that comes from a living being. So that would explain why that has so much soul in it. Although that wouldn't explain why the coins sell for so much. Yo. Yo, I just thought of the meanest thing ever. Have it be to where like there's preset mimics in the map, and like those specific chests are always mimics, always the same. But then on like New Game Plus Loop 6, after the player has gotten complacent and they stop smacking every chest, then you change which ones are the mimics. Because, like, right now, I'm just assuming I know how it works. So, like, I quote-unquote know these are never going to be mimics. And this one is always going to be a mimic. Wait, did I get the big-ass door? I did not get the bonfire. I got the door, I did not get the bonfire. very interesting that the invisible ground counts as safe ground. Nice. Interesting that its health bar is so far above its body. You immune to poison or something? Okay, I guess you're immune to poison. Or you just have a stupid high tolerance. Wait, 63. Oh, okay. I thought you would be weak to fire. Hmm. Okay, there's no shot I'm getting over onto that platform unless I jump. And that risks a death. That's doing 40 damage. Okay. Yes, yeah, okay. Ferris at these range feathers, the best. Okay, 7,000. That was not worth the investment. Actually, I think that literally wasn't worth the investment. Like, I think I spent more than that in arrows. Okay, back up to save so that the clams do not eat me. interesting that, that sometimes my, thrust attack knocks me backward. Okay, so yeah, that's more or less a straight line. Let's use mouse control. Yeah, if that was going to break, it absolutely would have happened. That's a little unfortunate. It would be cool. It would be cool if you could break that from ranged, and then have like an alternative version of his boss fight up in his bedroom. Okay, so it's not just flat out immune to arrows. Alright, what am I doing? Because I'm immune to poison. Right. Tiny ass curse bar. Really? Only one of those hits you? Oh, that is so lame. Why does only one of them hit? That's... That's very odd. curse bar is not quite big enough to just tank some of the RNG patterns. I guess I should do Smo's armor, because it's just better. And I'm not dodging anything. It's better, well, it's better if I'm not dodging anything. Yeesh. That is not what I wanted. I'm not trying to do the thrust attack, I'm trying to do the jump attack. Excuse me? The fuck? Why did I take a fuck ton of damage all at once? The crystals are supposed to be build-up damage. Oh, okay. So what happened is I took damage from an attack with no animation. Gotcha. Gotcha. I imagine I was at the very edge of the explosion, but because I had so much poise, there was no indication that I got hit, and I just spontaneously had no health. Wonderful. Wonderful game. Okay, no reason to use this, because it's just worse in terms of damage. And he's immune to poison. Or, well, he's immune to the poison on the arrows. Maybe this just has stronger poison that can affect more things. Oh, the fuck that. stop with the swipe attack. Oh, I got the heal. It did the animation. Okay, well, I'm not giving up the curse ring. That's just not an option. Although, base stamina is probably not something... Base stamina regen is probably not something I want to deal with. No! Do the jump attack! Do the jump attack! What the fuck is wrong with you, game? Fucking thank you. Game! What the fuck? Game, what is your fucking problem? Okay, binding combo inputs to analog stick use, not a good idea. Duly noted. What the fuck? Okay, no, that one was me. That one was me not paying attention to where I'm walking. Okay, but yeah, no, that jump attack input combination is just... That's absolute dog shit game design. At least if you're using a controller. Because, like, I'm pressing forward, and then, like, I'm trying to press the trigger button, like, immediately after, but, like, I don't know if I mean, clearly I'm... What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck was that? The explosion was clearly done. Okay, so two stupid things here. One, that attack hit me when the attack was already done. And two, I'm getting pissed off. Because stupid jump attack won't do the stupid jump attack. Get your tentacle ass bullshit out of my face. That's not gonna be worth it. Game! What the fuck is your problem? What the fuck is your problem? Like, unironically. What? Why the fuck are you not jump attacking? Okay, yeah, no, that is actually dealing damage after the attack has ended. Okay, run away so that the curse can die down. Get some damage in. Fuck's sake. Absolute bullshit. That was way more frustrating than it had any right to be. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. Cool my head. Okay. Okay, that's 204. I guess I technically don't have to do ceaseless discharge. If I can just heal my way across the lava. Good morning, Eva. Yeah. Oh, of course I don't have Hovel's ring. Oh, yep. That didn't work out very well. Okay. Let's try the proper method. Although if I run across the lava, and I don't think there's a bonfire. Although, since you have Lord Vessel now, there might be a bonfire. Nope, no bonfire. Okay, I thought you had Diagrod. Ooh, I wonder if anything in Izalith is gonna be different with Ceaseless Discharge still alive. Because his death drains the lava from Demon Ruins. So maybe his death impacts Izalith. Wait, no, pause. Okay, you're immune to poison. Okay, so this does 114. And then this does 81. Okay. I suppose them being on fire makes sense for them to be immune to poison. Like, it makes sense to a degree. Because, like, if the poison is, like, organic in nature, maybe the fire just burns it off. Or I guess maybe, like, protein-based. I'm not sure if that's how that works, though. Someone said? I don't think I killed Solaire. Oh, maybe Solaire's summon sign only appears if he's actually at this location in his quest line. Then I'm getting a bad timing on that. As in my timing is bad. Okay, you get some amount of soul as soon as they die. But then you get the actual boss soul later. Very interesting. Yeah, I got 2,856 as soon as they died. I wonder if that's supposed to be their tail. Because their tail is its own enemy. It just permanently respawns while the fight is going. But maybe it's similar to Nito, to where as soon as the main boss dies, all of the minions die instantly. I'm gonna add it to my notes either way. Killing Centipede Demon gives some soul on kill instantly. They then give the proper boss soul after. They then give the proper boss soul sometime after. Potentially the small soul yield is from the respawning tail permanently dying, akin to Nito's skeletons. Permanently dying on boss death, boss defeat. Akin to Nito's skeletons. Okay. Are you a homeward bone? Yes. Yes, you are. Oh, I wonder if there's gonna be actually no bonfires. Like if all of them are going to be removed because I skipped Ceaseless. Well, actually, no, because there was the bonfire before this fight. Okay, so that wouldn't make sense. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and deposit this soul of snow before I fuck up. So far, it does not look like there's any difference due to having skipped Ceaseless, other than that one bonfire. Oh wait, actually there's a chest in here. Ooh, yep, that is something I definitely care about. Okay, yeah, definitely seems like it's the same so far. That's why my camera was being funky, because it locked onto you. Okay, show me Kirk. Oh, he has crazy plays. He did not get knocked down. I still need to find out where the fuck his armor is. My guess is I have to kill him in every single location, and then his armor spawns. I would guess that he has 4 locations, and then after you kill him in all 4 locations, each of those locations gains 1 piece of his armor. That seems like a decent enough way to do it. So I would have the Depths, I would have Demon Ruins, Lost Izalith. Although I think I pretty thoroughly explored every part of the map. Although I suppose maybe maybe like you have to kill him in those 3 locations and then he goes back to New Londo. Because he is a Dark Wraith. That is an idea that has been brought up before. I'm gonna need to top off on arrows soon. I actually don't know where the hitbox is for this. There we go. That why does the attacks keep damaging me when they don't hit me? Probably gonna die here. Taking too long. Okay, nope, we're good. I love that it throws you into the air if the bonfire spawns under you. Ooh, I wonder if the same could happen for the other one, the other Lord Souls. Probably. You immune to poison? Why are you immune to poison? Okay, I understand why you're immune to poison, because you're a primordial serpent. But why the fuck is Big Bird immune?
You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen.
Yep, keep yapping. I don't know why I did the double back hop. I wonder if there's any reason for me to go to Nito's room. I mean, I guess I can see if there's anything I can do there. Hopefully, the grave is far enough away that the Titanite demon does not aggro. Okay, that is very polite of them. They could have been much worse. Them, as in the developers. Okay, yeah, Nito does not give a single fuck. Hmm. And that's unfortunate. Yeah, they have the instant transition when you're leaving. They should have that if you're entering after you've already found it. Same, it's like how they do it for the bird nest. Child. Yo, Mask of the Mother. Nice. So I have now, after countless New Game Pluses, finally gotten all 3 from the boss directly. Hello, Patches. What? Patches can teleport. You love to see it. It would have been interesting if they did have a check explicitly for if you kicked Patches down first. Or maybe, like, if you do the kick on Patches, it, like, triggers a different cutscene. Oh. Oh, where are you going?
Oh, well, I did you right. You were... Oh, for heaven's sake, you're still alive? Wait.
Where are you going? You know this tunnel is dangerous, right? I wonder if you kick him down and he pathfinds over here, if the two hollows will attack him. Oh, he can actually attack them. Oh, he's gonna punch me to get me out of his way.
All right. All right. If that's the way it is, you impossible little wench. Well, I've had enough of you, you filthy wench. You'll get what you deserve.
That's very funny. I'm surprised they had him like be able to pathfind at all. Oh, but he's not gonna attack them anymore. He's no longer pathfinding back to his post. He's now aggroed onto me. Oh, never mind. He's coming back up. Messing with Patches is fun.
Curses. I'm finished. What did I ever?
No, no, no. Don't climb. Ooh, I wonder... Yo, actually, having Patches reveal the hidden wall, the false wall, would be hilarious. Okay, so let's go down here and then stick along the wall. Okay. Well, something just fell off a cliff. I think it was a bone golem. Actually, I guess every time I run past here, I should go ahead and just hop down here and grab the slab. It's not super far out of the way, and it's a very valuable resource. Given that I think it's one of a kind. Oh, they have 2 attacks. I thought they only had, like, the fireball attack. I didn't realize they had a flamethrower spurt. There we go. Fuck. Okay, I should not hold it. Don't hold the shield up immediately because that slows the stamina regeneration. And while it's slowed, the skeletons are able to get the jump on you. Well, while it's slowed, that means if the skeletons hit you while it's lower, they have an easier time knocking your shield away, and then the explosion just kills you. Okay, yeah, you definitely want to fight him. Back over here, so that the giant skeletons don't get aggroed. I'm dead. Fuck. Stupid skeletons. Yeah, I don't know how you're actually supposed to fight this guy. Like, without brute force cheese. Because the skeletons respawn in, like, fucking, like, 5 to 10 seconds. Fuck. Big bag of bones. Damn. These level ups are doing like nothing.
You sorry? Huh?
Okay. Ooh, actually, I don't think I've tested to see if there's an invader inside the kiln. I mean, I don't see why there would be. Yo, the fourth instance of Kirk. I'm trying to see just if there's like stairs or like a pathway for the arrow to hit. Because I kind of don't want to just throw prism stones off the edge for 5 minutes. Although if there was a ladder over here, that would be super funny. Oh, you can actually just see the arrow hit the edge. It doesn't go on forever. The arrow just stops moving. Oh, that's super funny. Why the fuck is that black outline down there? Mapping out the exact dimensions of the void. No. I was just testing to see if there was a wall at all, and it turns out there is. But I don't think it's a... I think it's more just a mechanical limitation wall rather than a... rather than like a physical wall the player can get to. Because this entire area is inside of like its own loading zone. So I imagine it's probably just easier to give the entire area that same hitbox, skybox rather. Because all of the first room is underground. This is Magic White Void, and then that has a quote-unquote sky. So it's probably just easier to just put a box rather than implementing a transition skybox that's a white void. Now I am going to be a little bit more thorough this time through the kiln, because I don't think I checked last time for if there's an invader here. Oh, this feels like out of bounds. But then again, they have had A thing that used jumping. So it's not outside the realm of the possibility. Although if I suddenly start falling through the map, then it is out of bounds. Although it looks like there might just be a bunch of invisible walls preventing me from doing stuff. Or maybe it's just the limitation of the jump, I don't know. Because I feel like it should be throwing me over. Designed to be the most Dark Souls possible. I think I see what you're going for. The ground is made out of ash, I'm pretty sure. Because this is called the first kiln. Although, interestingly enough, the actual, like, lore item, the Dark Soul, really kind of only exists in the lore. Like, it's not part of the game in any capacity so far. Like, it was just kind of mentioned by Hoth once, and it hasn't been talked about anywhere else. You know, this would actually be like a really good place to hide something. Because there's a bunch of like valleys and crests that would block like line of sight. And it's a little bit wonky to navigate. So this would be a really sneaky place to hide something. Because it's like kind of like a maze. You gotta find the path that actually lets you jump up high enough in order to go over the hills. Is there you expect to find a game with this name? And it only appears at the very end. Yeah, that is... I think I see what you're getting at. It's like a thematically appropriate area, but you don't see it unless you get to it. Well, get all the way to the end. It does seem like it would be like closer to the beginning as like a central like critical area that like you go to multiple times. Actually, Kirk did make it to Lost Izalith. It's entirely feasible that in his world he did make it to the end. Okay, jumping over that looks like it's gonna slide me directly into death. Ooh. Yeah, this looks like death. Okay, let's see if I can go over on this side. Come on. Let me climb the ash pile. You're not being very cooperative, game. Maybe this. That looks decently shallow. The game apparently disagrees. Okay, cool. You know, some of this feels like it's actually just invisible forces pushing me back, rather than just the ground is slippery. Or they straight up move the player away. It feels like it. It definitely does feel like it's just a push box. Yeah, because that ground is definitely steep enough. I mean, that ground is definitely flat enough for me to walk on it. So my guess would be that there's just like portions of the terrain that they just put push boxes on and gave it a direction. Because like normally your jump doesn't go this high, but if you're like trying to run up a slope or something, it gets a boost. Yeah, because I should absolutely be able to walk up some of these. I would like it if we could explore this area more. It looks really cool. They could like, and also because like of all the broken, not collision, all the broken construction and stuff, and like the ash piles, this would have been a really good place for some parkour secrets. Although, in this game you have to be running in order to jump, so you couldn't do super crazy stuff with the parkour. Lol. And there's also like, no ledge grab climb up mechanics and stuff. Like, this very much isn't a platformer. I think there's only ever been like one situation that actually requires the jump. And that's to get the Silver Serpent Ring. Or, well, that's the intended method. Maybe the East Annex Key? Although, I don't know for sure. You might be able to get that with just a well-timed roll. You know, I would love to get high enough that I can just shoot him in the face with an arrow. Unfortunately, they put these walls at proper heights. And I don't think I have anything that would have decent enough drop in order to just fall on to him. Yeah. No. I mean, maybe like if I throw like a pile of shit at him or a bomb, although I imagine he's immune to fire. There's also probably just a wall preventing you from jumping over. Because you are spiraling downward. Oh? You are spiraling downward, so it's a possibility that there would be some places where the player is able to, like, jump up onto the railing. Okay. Damn, I'm surprised that lunge didn't finish him off. And now they no longer exist. Let's try a different strategy. Because I'm not really dodging all that much. Let's try maximum fire. Well, not maximum fire resistance. Let's do that. I think I have the best shield. Oh yeah, no, just having a fuck ton of defense is really good. Interesting. The final boss does not give you a humanity. Okay. Okay. So I am still Dark Wraith +3. So now we are going to test if being in the Dark Wraith Covenant allows you to enter the Abyss without the Artorias Ring. Which, if that is the case, that would make whatever that content is New Game exclusive. New Game Plus exclusive, rather. Oh, there goes the damageless run. Yeah, I don't give a single shit about the Demon's Great Hammer. Oh fuck! I was, I was going to try jumping on that. I'm never going to remember to test that. You know what? I'm gonna add that to my list of to-do things. Oh, I also completely forgot to do the Taurus demon. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, note to self: read your to-do list before looping New Game Plus. I wonder if the player's able to break that. Ooh, actually, hang on. Do you have increased health in, Oh, no. You don't have increased health in New Game Plus.
But
You still have 1 health. Also, I find it very interesting that your offhand jab still does 1 damage. Like, your stats don't matter. Okay. Now for the bird trade list. Which ones do I care about? Sunlight Metal, Cracked Red Eye Orb, Moss Clumps, Egg Vermifew. Do I have Dung Bai? No. Prism Stone. Twin Humanity. Okay, I do have a Rubbish. My current theories for the DLC. I believe I've said this at some point. Currently, the only thing that I see hinting towards anything related to Artorias is the Abyss. So, I guess Kirk to an extent, but tangentially, because they're related to the Dark Wraiths. And what I'm doing right now, seeing if I'm able to enter the Abyss without killing Artorias' dog. The Skull Lantern and the Maggot don't matter. I don't have the Pyromancy Flame. Sack and Ring of the Sun Princess do not matter. Yo, something that would be cool, although it would be really mean, slightly, is if you do kill the Asylum Demon early, like before you go and get your proper weapon, it would be cool if this dropped down instantly. Like, obviously if you know what you're doing, you can kill the demon to where you're not over the pit. but that would allow you to just instantly deal with Stray Demon on New Game Plus and just get that slab and then keep going, rather than having to come back and stuff. You would still have to come back for the doll. And also the ring and the Black Knight and stuff, if you care about those. It's very funny that Dark Souls 1 just hides the DLC that you pay for. Yeah, it is funny, but I also don't think it's too bad, because so far my overall impression of this game is combat with a side of puzzles. So it does not surprise me at all that the DLC is going to have puzzles. Okay, sunlight metal. The cracked red eye orb is... Oh, that's just for purging stones. But I suppose that's still, like... 2 purging stones is better than the red eye orb, because I can't use the red eye orb for anything. I'm pretty sure that's online exclusive. Okay, and then for the 4... I wish that they made it so that you could just drop all of the trade items at once. Having to do it one at a time is very tedious. Although, I think, in regards to the hiding the DLC, I think someone has mentioned that they did at one point release a guide on how to find the DLC. Like an official one. So, like, if you want to, you can just look up their explanation. It probably has hints and stuff. I would hope it doesn't just explicitly state it, though. Give. Okay, so after the firm review, I don't have dung pie. Are you I can't... I don't like that I'm not able to drop things that I have equipped. That feels like it was a janky workaround to some bug that they couldn't fix. Although, like, that seems like it would be an incredibly easy fix. Like, if someone drops something that they... If someone tries to drop something that they have equipped, like, maybe pull up a prompt that says, "Are you sure?" and then just unequip it, and then drop it. Or for items that stack, just go ahead and just drop one of them. Like, I see no reason to prevent the player from dropping stuff. Okay, yeah, no, I don't have any dung pies. Rip. I thought I just heard a fucking blacksmith hammer. Very interesting.
You...
Okay, so I believe I was on Prism... No, wait, I just gave the Prism Stone. So then... Did I? Yeah. I'm at 90.
No.
Oh, yep, okay, thank you. So, rubbish... And then I could do a Twin Humanity for a rare Ring of Sacrifice, but given how many Purging Stones I have, I don't think a rare Ring of Sacrifice really matters at all. Because I can just use a cheaper Ring of Sacrifice and then one of my... Like, I have 50 of these shits? Oh, 12. That's basically 50. Okay, I'm actually not gonna grab that bonfire. Because I want to see if that counts as a warp if you do not grab it. So, this is more or less going to just be heavy abuse of save reload. Although, I don't understand the argument of, oh, it hid the content that you paid for, when, like, I guess for, like, something that's, like, actually a puzzle game, the end of the puzzle game isn't hidden in content you paid for. It's just you have to be smart enough and skilled enough and clever enough to figure it out. I think it might just be, like, a difference in perspective, since I would imagine the average Dark Souls player is more focused on the combat aspect. I'm dead. Okay, what am I doing? This this room I can just skip. I don't have to do this room. Although, given that you respawn here, I'm guessing it does count as you having rested. Because it does refill your Estus, which means it counts it as a you did rest here respawn, rather than the respawn in Sen's Fortress, for example. Actually, wait, shield doesn't matter, so I should have stamina regen. I almost had that. I was almost fast enough. I wonder if I could just run past them all and then just climb up the ladder. And just tank all the damage. I could actually no, the bigger issue would be the poise break making me fall off the ladder. Interesting that those two get aggroed before the one down there. Okay, attempt one. Okay, good.
Well, do you
But I don't. I want the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of men. They were born in New Londo. For that.
Okay, he did not give a shit that I was in the Dark Wraith.
Oh, you are no different from the rest. So be it. I am Ingward, the Guardian of the Seal. Prepare to meet your doom.
I imagine every single elevator is explicitly tall enough that you will not survive just dropping all the way down. You have to wait. I just thought of something that would be really funny. Doing like a challenge run or something of Dark Souls, and just constantly backing up your save file to make the tryhard super mad, but then just never actually using the backups. Just making them. Just to mess with people. Interesting. Their health pools increase ever more. Usually a backstab into a slash is enough to take them out. Now I have to do 2 slashes. Okay. Okay, so Smo armor, magic shield. Assuming same fight. Guess I'll give myself a little bit of extra magic resistance. Now we get to see... I mean, it's possible that it just kills me when I drop in because I don't have the ring. But, moment of truth. Yep, okay, that's lame. I mean, not unexpected, but lame. Okay. Well, there goes that theory. Hmm. Okay. A 100 ways to hide the DLC, that would be better than what they did. Probably. Yeah, that's one thing, I'm realizing as I'm playing through this, is I think I said it at one point, like, I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was like, something along the lines of, I don't know what's worse, um, like, thinking of an idea and it being, like, not what the devs thought of. Fuck, I can't remember the exact quote, it was pretty good. But it was like, I keep thinking of cool ideas, but then it's not actually what the devs thought of. Or maybe it was like it was like, maybe it was like, I don't know what's worse, thinking of a cool idea and it not being the answer, or finding the answer and it's not as cool as what you could have. I don't know. Maybe I'm botching my own quote. I don't know. But yeah, I do keep thinking of a lot of cool ideas that I guess the devs either just didn't think of or just didn't want to. Those are the same thing. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I wasn't expecting, like, I was thinking that there's a chance that the Dark Wraith thing could work, but I was not expecting it to work because that would have made the DLC new game that, well, not even just the DLC, that would have made some of the content new game plus exclusive. And so far, currently, the only thing that's new game plus exclusive is the Gwyn items, which that makes sense for those to be new game plus exclusive because getting access to that shit is almost certainly not canon. So you should only get it after the game is done. Pepe Silva Parks and Recs get play out in real time. Oh, is that corkboard meme of like the guy with the cigarette and like the red line detective thing? I actually had I don't know I don't know the source for that. Is that like a show or a movie? Like I'm aware of the meme, I just don't know the origin. Parks and Rec is an old comedy show. Okay. Oh, is Pepe Silva the name of the character in the image? But yeah, no, I definitely am crazed corkboard man right now. Trying to think of any possible idea that might work, and then none of them work. But they would have been super cool if they did work. This kid is basically a dude who's losing his mind because he keeps getting mail for a person addressed Pepe Silva, and then he goes on this diatribe how this person just does not exist in the entire office building. Oh, that sounds hilarious. Was it like I imagine that was one of his coworkers trolling him. That sounds like something that a coworker troll would do. Okay. Oxen's like, we just got fired. Why aren't you giving Pepe Silva his mail? Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Okay, well, this did not work. Okay, I guess I can just go and try and rush Tauros Demon. Just to see if that's funny. Mixed up Parks and Recs, and it's always sunny in Philadelphia. It's an always sunny state. Oh, okay. I mean, same thing to me. I haven't seen either show. But it is good to have accurate information. I think what's worse than the Dark Wraith thing not working is that it was an entirely logical path of events. Like, it would make perfect sense if that was what you were supposed to do for something. But then again, there's been a few things that, a rope? Oh, who's a good dragon? Who's a good dragon? Oh, you have a bite attack? I did not realize you had a bite attack. Okay, I'm gonna take out this guy real quick, because dragon scale. Actually, poison arrows first. Wait, no, undead dragon. Wait, hang on. 152 damage. Okay, 194. Undead dragon is probably immune to poison. Gotta love Dark Souls cheese. Yeah, the bow is very powerful. Like, both of the undead dragons can be cheesed with the bow. At least one Titanite demon can be cheesed with the bow. all 3 of the middle bulls can be cheesed with the bow. Honestly, I think the strongest thing about the bow is the ammo capacity. Well, also the reticle. The reticle is what enables the majority of the cheese, but the ammo capacity means that even if you don't have the dexterity to use the bow, and so all of your arrows deal 1 damage, you can still have upwards of 7,000 damage if you have a full stack of every arrow type. Now, it's not very feasible to get a full stack of every arrow type if you are in a scenario where you don't have the dexterity to use a bow. But, like, even like, for like low-level stuff, like, basically as long as you're allowed to have money, it's pretty easy to just farm up some money and then just purchase like 3 stacks of, like, you'd have the wooden arrows, the standard arrows, and the heavy arrows. So that would be like 3,000. And then once you get access to fire and poison arrows, that'll be 5,000. So yeah, depending on what you're fighting, it's entirely possible that you could just, like, even if you have the minimum damage from an arrow, it's possible that you can just stand at a distance and take them out with enough time. The bigger issue might actually be the bow's durability. Although I don't know how many arrows equal 1 durability. If there's a Dark Souls challenge run where you never get seen by an enemy and exclusively cheese them from long range, I don't know if it would be possible to, damn, 6 soul? Oh, so each New Game Plus gives you more and more soul. Makes sense. I don't know if it would be possible to, like, even if we ignore the bosses, I don't know if it would be possible to kill every enemy without them getting alerted by you. Because there's probably some enemies that, like, just that do actually instantly aggro. If you hurt them. There's also, of note, in the Asylum, there's the bowmen that you have to pass by. Actually, no. You don't have to pass by them. If you kill the Asylum demon with just, like, the straight sword hilt. Like, I imagine it's probably impossible about sneaking behind enemies. The enemies will hear you. Unless you explicitly have, like, a spell or an item that makes you not have noise, enemies will hear you. Like, if you have the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring, enemies won't be able to hear you, so you can walk behind them without getting aggroed. But that's like a mid to late game item. Well, I guess early mid to mid game item. But even with this, there's most of the intended paths have the enemies spawn facing to where the player is going to be coming from. So it might be possible, depending on the level of shenanigans that this game has, but I don't anticipate that being possible. At least not without heavy out-of-bounds and glitches. There is a wrong warp directly to the end of the game, once you get the Lord Vessel. but you'd still have to get to that. And even if you get to the Lord Vessel, that depends on if you can wrong warp past all of the Black Knights inside the kiln. Okay, so the gate does start open. Oh, that's very interesting. Wait, no, I'm stupid. I did not want to close that. Normally there's an enemy there that will close the gate if you approach from the front. But if you come from the back, it seems that they don't spawn initially. Oh, or maybe it's this guy. And he just runs back here to grab the lever. Yeah, I imagine, like, you would have to have out of bounds in many scenarios. Different dumb challenger deck, kill every enemy once and exactly once. That would probably require a mod in order to verify that you actually did succeed. That was almost very bad. And there's also some instances where enemies will just kill themselves. Speedrun moderators don't like watching 50-hour-long speedruns. I think it's less about the length of the run and more about the feasibility of verifying the run. What? How did you get down here? Oh, I guess you fell down the ladder. Because, like, it also depends on the specific community and the specific moderators. But as an example, in Hollow Knight, there's a meme category called Kronk%, where you flip every lever in the game. And that one requires a mod, even though there's only like 50-something. And it would be easy enough to just verify by going through, by watching with a spreadsheet open on the side. Maybe let's try to kill every unique enemy type once. That just sounds... that sounds more doable. But I imagine... Mike is doing something? Yeah. I think I have, like, a bad connection. Like, it's just wear and tear on the microphone. Because, like, it is a mic plugged into my controller. So it does move around a lot, so it might have just eroded. Well, not really eroded, just slight, like the connection just getting weaker over time. I do want to eventually just get a physical mic that just plugs into my computer and then just mounts to my desk. But my current desk is not really suitable for that. Loose connector, you can usually fix it with a piece of copper tape. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Oh. You explicitly can't enter the boss fight from this side. That's lame. Okay, so that makes 2 doors now that you can't enter from the other side. Well, specifically, it doesn't even have a prompt. Sometimes there are doors that are locked from one side only. And, like, the other side just... Like, one side, you can open it, and the other one, it just doesn't move, but it tells you. That's unfortunate. It's just thin copper with an adhesive on one side, so you can make the connector the tiniest bit thicker so it has better contact with the plug. Oh, so, like... Oh, so... The copper wraps around the plug-in-y part. That just makes it a little bit wider. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I could maybe try that. That's lame that you can't enter the boss from this side. Why not? Oh, that's hilarious. He's inside the ceiling. I guess they did not expect you to come this far out of the way. Even though it's entirely doable. Okay, yeah, definitely not loaded in. If you can kill it from this side and then re-enter on the other. I don't think the boss is properly loaded in. Like, I think the model is in place, but its actual status as an enemy has not been initialized. I mean, like, maybe I can shoot up to the top, and it's just, like, its hitbox is invisible or something? Except, like, you can't aim super far up. I don't think there's any collision on the top part of the building. Although I wouldn't even know how to check that. The arrows don't interact with the top part of the building, but they're not hitting anything. And I am using the longest flying arrows. Okay, well, that is all the time I have for today. I have to go get ready for work. Phone, stop yelling at me. Bye-bye. Thank you, peoples, for being here, and have good days. Where's the button? Give me the button to end the stream.